Happy Friday, Daniel. Happy Friday. Good morning, King Charles. How are you lads keeping this morning? I'm celebrating 1 week being on this land. This is the most public I've lived in a very long time. If you had said to me 2 years ago that I'd be living beside a busy road, I'd say you're off your freaking rocker. This morning, I've watched Bare Bones taking Toby for a walk. And I've watched a bit of him playing, whatchamacallit, Call of Duty. But I can't interact in his chats. So, it's a bit off-putting. And I watched Mr. E's, Orbex, exploring around Bulgaria. And that was very satisfying. It's only a short video, 10-minute long, 11 minutes most. But, real. It was nice. It was good. Good adventure. So big up and thank you, Mr. E. I tried sharing on my community page, but I can't even share anything on my community page. I can go to previous people's uploads and stuff like that and comment. There's a huge difference from having the phone up until a few days ago. Wow, the phone made internet and communication so easy. This tablet, wow, restricted to only communications, restricted communications. Wow, it's peculiar. Quite uncomforting. 7-Eleven. We've just passed the 7-Eleven. 7 minutes, 11 seconds. So this morning, sitting here has been interesting. We've been for our walk. And now the boys are relaxing. I'm having my first smoke. It is like 11 o'clock in the morning. It's happy days. Wow, scared 3 people's away already. Ooh, it must be raining. I woke up this morning about 4 o'clock and it was extremely cloudy. Not a single star in the sky. Which is odd. There's no signs of, well, maybe yesterday with the cool air. Maybe yesterday with the fresh air that was here. It wasn't warm. Yes, it was warm, but it was very fresh yesterday. Very fresh. And today, again, it's fresh. There's a fresh breeze. There's a feel of fresh air around. Is nice. I haven't had this fresh air for a good few weeks. Uh, I've had a healthy breakfast. I've had peanut butter and bread and banana. So what's the lads up to today? What's Daniel up to? What are you doing today, King Charles? How's the weather for you? Is it still raining? Has anybody had any news from homeless and Paul? Has there been any main news from the northwest? The suspense. Oh, the suspense, the excitement, and the suspense. Seems to be a lot of traffic today on that road. Car after car after car. Boom, 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 boom. I must have counted about 20 people walk down the road since about 4 o'clock this morning. Travis, top of the morning. Well, Travis, tricks. Wow. I tell you, bro, it's weird not having the phone. I keep trying to stroke it, like see if it'll function for me. But in actual fact, I think it's getting worse. The condition it was like the other day when it cracked, it was still looked like full screen, but now there's all this discoloring going on. Yeah, it's taken up a third of the screen. There's no access and naughty in it. Top of the morning, Skeeter. So yeah, like I was saying, I've watched Bare Bones this morning. Couldn't interact. That was like, oh. Hmm? And then there was watching Mr. E's premiere from yesterday. I enjoyed that. Yeah. Couldn't see the live chat from yesterday. Same as my channel. Going to watch the replay from yesterday, only to catch the people coming into the chat. They were great. To be able to spanner them up, that wasn't possible. I've got a good view from here. I mean, I can see quite a lot, but not much can see me because of the surrounding of the trees. And ground level, I don't feel people walking past and looking. I don't feel that. I see them walking past, but I don't see them hanging around looking up like, what's that new construction going on there? Good to see you, Mugsy. Good to see you. And good morning. And welcome to another day in paradise, where only what gets done is what's needed to be done. Because we got food and water, electricity, shelter. We don't need to go off and be exposed in the sunshine. Because we got a nice, relaxed environment where we can just be. There's no manic pressure to perform for anyone or anything. Which is cool. Pressure free. But I do feel pressurized to get a mobile phone. I do feel very pressurized to get a new mobile phone. Needing a mobile phone to access my personal stuff, my communications and things. Is like a bit of a headache. Means going off interacting. I thought about all these solutions, like a Bluetooth keyboard for the mobile phone. But even that, the Bluetooth's not turned on. So that ain't gonna happen, is it? If I knew a friend that was computer and phone intelligent, I'd say, like what can be done. But I don't know what can be done to save have access to me mobile. I've got the fingerprint thingy on it, but that only works when your phone's been on. Yeah. To turn all functions on first, you must type in the PIN code. Then you can turn the phone on standby and reactivate it with the fingerprint. I never set up voice commands because like I'm a hands-on person. The technology really has got me by the balls the last couple of days. Real. Good morning, Bare Bones. Yo, happy Friday. Bro, nice little walk with Toby. I didn't quite understand what went on with the TikTok. Yeah? You said you set up a TikTok live initially. That was interesting because I was watching your Call of Duty when you went off with Toby, and then started watching, waiting for your live to come up. I think that's when I watched Mr. E and his Orbex. That's what I pinned at the top of the page. Very interesting. Nice to see different architecture. Yeah, architecture from Bulgaria. It looked very Roman. Yeah, some of it. Especially the statues, monuments. But then there was something with one of the buildings he showed. It looked very spacey, like very like spaceship sort of arty sort of. I don't know, but abandoned, disused, which is odd. That was a fast-moving bicycle, probably an electric bike. They just drove past. I take it my sound quality is okay today. My sound is good. Good sound quality today. We've got that Friday feeling. Come on, it's Friday morning. Okay. TikTok only had two viewers. And I said, what do you want me to do for views? Dig a hole in the ground, fill it with muddy water, and jump up whenever I get a gift? And we got good sound quality. Thank you very much, Bare Bones. Nice one. I can't access the TikTok with this tablet either. Stuck with StreamYard. Blessings. Thank you, StreamYard. So it looked like you had a good day for weather. Gonna be a warm one for you today, bare bones. And 1 week, no visitors. Wow. But then only a few know that I'm here. Wow. Nice back scratcher and a fly slapper. It's got these like, it's got this edge around there. Don't know if you can see that. That makes a good back scratcher. What's the strangest thing you've used for a back scratcher? I'll use anything, me. Uh, uh, you've used a pen, a twig. I suppose trees and stones ain't very like unusual, are they? You know, like get up on a fucking rough tree. Oh, mate, seriously, I don't know your ex missus, but any one of my ex missus, yeah, they had to be scratching me back. Yeah, I fucking loved me back being scratched. So here's a lesson for everyone. Yeah, have all your things backed up. Don't rely on one device, because that one device, when it fucks up, is like, yeah, fucks everything up. I thought I had backup with the tablet. I thought technology was just like, yep, boom, it signed me in with my email account, my main email account, and then I got the backup email account. But when I go to my Google account and switch over, it is non-varied, non-verified. So it's like halfway recognized. I've spent about maybe an hour trying to figure out online on this tablet how to access me things that are on my phone. And it's just like technology. What a cunt. A big C-U-N-T. Lee Carrick. Good morning. Happy Friday to you, good sir. Are you up and at work? I'm busy working today. What are you up to? I wanted to say hello in Barebones' chat. I was listening, but I couldn't interact. Can't interact on lives. It's pissing me off a little bit. Man, I'm starting to be pissed off that I smashed my phone. Sorry, I didn't smash it, I dropped it. Yeah, I'm a little bit hurt now. Because, yeah, just ouch. Chorizo. It's chorizo hour now. Chorizo, chorizo. Looking at the traffic that's passing today, anybody would think it's Thursday, but it's not. It's Friday. I never used to like chorizo, but I like it now. It is a spicy one, yep. It is a spicy one. Yep. Mm. But like anything in Spain, it's got a hint of spice, but it's not spicy. You get me, yeah? It's not vindaloo spicy. It's not like, oh, I can't eat any more of that. It's got that little bit of picante, little bit of spice, which is tasty. The sun's passed up that way now, so I don't need that curtain. Top of the morning, Miss Magpie. I'll try and keep it cool and respectable, Lee. You listening on a loudspeaker, are you? Or you got headphones in? When I woke up about 4 o'clock this morning, and I looked at the live and it was still going, I glanced at the screen and I read Miss Magpie's goodnight prayer. Wow. That was so cool. Like, really cool. But you know what they say, Miss Magpie? The lovely attracts the lovelies. You're always in my prayers. Daisy Jones. Good morning. Happy Friday to you. You know Captain Jack's mother was called Daisy Jane. Huh? So I like the name Daisy. Huh? Oh, that's what Captain Jack up. Kipper Sniffer. Good morning. Now, not being rude, but I can't be spannering people up at the moment because my tablet's out of date and my phone's smashed up, and so yeah, I can't be spannering people's up. Restricted with the one device. I can't even go into live streams, live chats. No, really restricted with this device. Well, Kipper Sniffer, bro. You know why people have spanners in this chat? So they can connect with one another. That's all. Spanners here ain't a responsibility. Spanners here are just for people to be able to connect with the people that they enjoy. I shared Mr. E's premiere from yesterday, Explorer in Bulgaria. And I think for the 10 minutes that it goes on for, I think there will be a lot of people that will enjoy Mr. E's Orbex in Bulgaria. It's at the top of the page. I had one opportunity to share it because it's copy and paste. I still don't understand Clipboard, where you can copy and paste loads of things. Yeah. After going into the guests and sharing the guest invitation, the link, it wiped away the link for Mr. E. But I think people will enjoy it. 10 minutes, 11 minutes of your time is a good adventure. If you've never seen Bulgaria, if you've never seen like another country, Mr. E shows it very well. For real. For real. Out of curiosity, anybody in the chat there? Have any of you watched Mr. E's premiere from yesterday? Nice one, Lee. Nice one. Cool. Barebones felt like kicking his phone up in the air earlier. Whoa, mate, I tell you what, yeah? Kick it this way, yeah? I'll fucking have any of you got an up-to-date phone that you don't want? I wants it. Then I can put my SIM card in it, and then I can operate my things that I need. Without putting that SIM card in, I'm disabled. You've had a few phones crumpling on you, have you, Daisy? I tell you, my dear, this is the only phone that I've had crumpled. Really. I've had MP3 crumpled. I've had a tablet crumpled. But actually, I crumpled that tablet myself. You know, yeah. It was a good Samsung Xperia tablet. Good 10 years ago now. Well, Lee, we've got the Amazon Dropbox, all right? Or you see the map that myself and Barebones have made. There's a place there called Venta Maria. Yeah, Venta Maria. Now, if I knew the time when it was being delivered, I'd be there to collect. You get me? That is a well-marked, established building, so the post are very familiar with going there, I'd imagine. Tonight, when the fella's open, I'll ask him if I can get post sent there. Hey, Barebones, freaking Homeless and Proud was offering me his iPhone yesterday. Maybe you want his iPhone. And really, it takes a DJ Pocket. You need the iPhone for your DJ Pocket. It don't work on any other phone? That's racist amongst technology, isn't it? Whoa, a curved screen. Whoa. Samsung 10. What was the last Samsung I had? I think it was the Samsung. Oh, this is Samsung. Oh dear. That's a A6. This is a Samsung A6 tablet. But I think I had the Samsung, sure. I don't know. One that was like nearly like 10 years old. Yeah. And I had that until 3 years ago. And I only threw it away a couple of days ago because it's old. It don't do nothing. Don't even act as a hotspot. It might have worked to receive text messages, which I could do with. And I'm pretty sure I've ditched it last Friday. Pretty sure. No way, bare bones. For real. And Barefoot said that I can use his address. Lee Carrick. Barefoot said I can use his address. But I don't know how to send anybody his details apart from the back chat here. I can't even respond to emails. Yeah, I've been getting emails and I can't respond to them. That's fucked up, isn't it? It says that this tablet is missing something from Google. I don't know what it's missing because it don't tell me. It just is missing something from Google. It don't allow me to send emails. It's proper fucked up. We got our brother Lee coming to panel. Happy days.
Morning. How you doing? You good?
Yeah, mate. I can hear you. Yeah.
Good man, good man. I
Must
can't
be
stay on
good.
long. I'm
Can't
at
see
work.
you.
So... Can you not?
Okay. I can't see you yet. But
Oh, right, okay.
now,
I was
now
going to
I'm
say
seeing you.
it might be because of what camouflage.
Yeah, now I see you.
Yeah, man. Can you type his?
Yeah.
Can you? I can't stay long because I'm at work. Like, but if you're able to type Barefoot's details in the back chat, I can screenshot it and I'll get something sent out. It'll be Tuesday or Wednesday. Or if Barefoot's got an email address, tell him to comment his email address on one of my videos. If
Yeah.
you're able to get in touch with him, and
Yeah.
we'll.
That would be better. That'd be better.
Yeah.
Email him. Yeah.
Has he got an email address on his page or?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'll have to ask him as soon as he tunes in.
Yeah. No worries. Well, I'll get you a phone sent out. I don't know what it'll be like because I've not. I'll go and look for one. I'll go and buy one for you, mate. I'll go and I'll send it. I think we've lost Steve now. Daisy, good morning. Kipper Sniffer. And Bare Bones. Bones, have you got Steve's details at all, mate? Where I can send this thing to? No, nothing. Yeah, I will do, Bones. I'm gonna my mates work at that Regenerate place, so I'm gonna go around there and see what they've got.
I'm sorry about that. I kicked myself off.
Oh, you're good, mate.
Pressing the wrong button.
It's easily done.
Yeah. His email address would be the best one, wouldn't it?
Yeah, whatever's easiest. If you can get me something by Monday, or if Barefoot comes into chat, just someone can let him know. Just comment his email address on one of my videos, and I'll communicate with him that way, and then I'll get something sent out to you. But it'll be Tuesday or Wednesday it gets sent. But I don't know how long it'll take.
5:23.
Yes, mate. Give us 1 second.
So,
Have you got some of you? No. Who's your favourite player?
In football.
On for Al Nassr? Ronaldo, yeah.
Okay.
Cheers, mate. I could do with one of those, Steve.
yeah. Yeah, good fun. Good fun. I'm surprised there's very few flies here. Yeah, there's very few bugs, but the few that are around are freaking annoying.
Yeah, they're all over in Doncaster, mate.
The best ones I've seen are the tennis rackets with the electric zappers.
Oh yeah, we've got one of those.
They're fun there.
Yeah, we've got one of those here.
Mm,
I had one when we was in army.
yeah, they're good.
We used to play cards and lose. I had to the first loser had to fucking stick his tongue out and we'd smack each other on tongue with it.
Oh,
Yeah, it'd be
okay, never
completely
tried
quick,
that.
like.
Thought
Yeah,
about it.
don't do it. I wouldn't recommend it at all.
It's surprising how much power you can get from those little batteries, isn't it?
Yeah, have you ever put the square batteries on your phone?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like that, but it's more of a shock
yeah, I could
because it
imagine.
sparks as well.
I had a little heart pacer booster thing, yeah, and the shock from that, like, and that was just a PP3 battery. You get me, yeah? Like, a proper surprise. There's power in them PP3 batteries for real. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
Steve,
But
I'm gonna
it's
have to jump
different.
off, mate. 'Cause we've got
It's
some.
almost minute.
I'm gonna have to jump off. I'm gonna jump into chat because I've got some customers coming in.
All right, brother, you get on it.
We'll speak to Barefoot. We'll get that phone sorted out for you. Hopefully, you should have some by end of next week. I don't know how long delivery time is, but we'll talk about it in a bit.
In a bit, Lee. In a
Right,
bit.
mate. See you in a bit.
Cheers,
Bye.
brother. I look like a nice place to be working. Is it PP9 batteries? Is it those little square ones? Were little triangle ones? Yeah. I thought there's always PP3s, PP9s. Huh? Aye. Good little batteries there. Like I said, stick them on your tongue and they give a little bit of tingle. But somehow you put them in electric devices and they've got a zap. Yeah, they've got a zap. Don't know how they do it, but they does. I'm surprised Barefoot haven't been in for the last couple of days. Yesterday or today, like not seeing him. Maybe you're working, you know. I know he's a mechanic. He gets a fair few mechanical jobs in. And this would be the hours where it'd be working. Duracell 9 volt. I don't know. Are they 9 volt, those little square batteries, are they? Is that why they call PP9s? I haven't seen one for a long time. Not since I gave the guitars away. The guitars had one in each. Oh. Well, that sounds more like those bigger square batteries. Like that big. Yeah, that big battery. That's what that sounds like, bare bones. Mm. The first TVs that I seen in jail were long things like this, yeah, about fucking half a meter long, and like about that wide, yeah. 4-inch TV screens, pretty much black and white. I mean, they were sold as color, but like the color on them were terrible. The one in the guitar is for the auto tune. Yep, you're correct there, Mrs. Magpie. Yep. I gave them 2 guitars to my Dutch friend because he's a left-hand guitarist and he's a guitar enthusiast. So he's like, wow, man, when he came visiting me, he was like, wow, I got a gift for you, bro. And yeah. They were in his storage. They were in his storage when I moved his things there the other month. They were in the storage. Still, I thought he took them to Holland. I did, but no, he left them in storage down there. Two of them is Magpie. Yeah, she gave two, and I gave both of them to me Dutch friend. Yep. Helicopter passing overhead. A proper Far Cry scenario now. You know that video game, don't you, Bare Bones Far Cry? I've seen you playing it. My mate who first raised grizzles used to say that any time he came visiting me at my camp, set up similar to this, but you know, different environment and yeah, much more extravagant. Uh, and he used to say my camps were like Far Cry. So I always seen that as a compliment. After the last couple of days of relaxing here, it's like I'm feeling a little bit, you know, like energetic in the mind. Yeah. And I'd be doing things. One of the things I'd be doing, again, a couple of sticks and tightening the rope that holds the stream catcher up from tree to tree, and then potentially it can go left along the line and turn around. I'll be happier with that. Then I'll attach the other two solar panels, like I've got this one. I'll attach them to wherever the sun is. I can direct it there. Boom. Use these legs to hold it in place. You know, happy days. I planning, mentally planning, you know, and it's good. It's good. I've got it where I can, where I want it, and happy days. I want everything hanging off of it. Yeah, everything. So when it rains, there's nothing on the ground. With the sheet of plastic I got, that'll reach from that tree to that tree and cover over everything. Warm, happy days. The black netting that I've got, that'll contribute to weighing down the plastic. Be able to peg that down then. Just heard an eagle or a buzzard. Daisy Jane. Sorry, Daisy Jones. Wow. 2 months in prison, in a woman's prison. Breach of probation, meaning you didn't turn up. Wow. I went to jail 3 times, 45 days. Or was it twice for breach of probation, not turning up? And the other 2 or the 3 times, that was for non-payment of fines attached to the same thing. 0.01 grams of weed. I was remanded for 6 weeks and then released with a 500 punt fine and a 247-hour community service. Not doing community service put me back in jail, like I said, 3 or 2 times. Non-payment of the fines, 2 or 3 times, I can't remember. But in total, I was in jail 6 times for that 0.01 grams of weed. Yeah. 6 times. The initial 6 weeks, 2 and 3. It was like, fucking hell, man. For 0.01 gram of weed. Shit. They fucking, wow, they bullied me big time. But I was always alright in the jail. Yeah. It was quite funny. That was my first time in. And meeting people that I used to get alcohol for. Now, these were fellas of the older age, yeah, but they were banned from the supermarkets. They were barred from all the shops. And so they couldn't get their daily alcohol. And so whenever I in town, yeah, I'd buy their alcohol for them. And that's how our friendship grew. So then when I comes to jail, and them fellas are in charge of the litter pick, the shit shoveling, and the cleaning of areas, the outside areas. When they were in charge of that, and I comes in jail, and them's there, and when we's chatting, them sober, and I'm, like, yeah, I got a job with them. Now, if you know prison life, you know what goes on when you got access to the outside, and you're coming in and out 2, 3 times a day. I needn't explain anymore. Yeah. So I quite a respected and valid individual in that jail. And that's how I maintained my reputation. Because, like, that was my job. Anytime I come to jail, that was my job. Being of English born in an Irish jail, being one of the, like, it was dangerous. It was dangerous, for sure. But I'm not one of those gangster fighters. So for me, yeah, it I wouldn't be making no dangers. I wouldn't be making no problems. It was one of the things that lads were saying down to me in Channing's Woods as well. Steve, you know, like, yeah, you got opportunity of DCAT, you refuse it. You got opportunity of tag, take it. Yeah, get out on tag, Steve. Because otherwise you'll be doing a lot longer than you came in for. Doing, you know, like playing the system. Yeah. I smoke all day, every day. I have in every jail sentence. It's just one of the perks of being me. And this is one of the things where, you know, like, I don't know, living a life or, you know, like exploiting and capitalizing. I couldn't exploit and capitalize. That wasn't my thing. My thing is just getting on with it. You know, I know what's what. They called me Boots in Channing's Wood. The DS MCs wanted to recruit me because I went in for fighting with the police. Yeah, fighting against the police. And so they wanted they wanted to recruit. And I had the same attitude with them as with anybody's. I'm not a gang member, never will be. I'm too diverse, I'm too free to be committed down to anything. But that never stopped them from wanting to walk around with me and chillaxing with me during recreation time. In the Channing's Wood, yeah, it was quite easy to recognize gangs. Very easy. Not like in Orfield. Orfield, that was like I don't know, that was like a prisoner's fucking prison from what I experienced with Orfield in Bristol. That's where I was remanded. I went in Daisy Jones for the for the Tesco riots, Stokes Croft Tesco riots. That's why I went in the English jail for. The only time I was in an English jail was for the Tesco riots, fighting with the police. I fucked them up. I did. Fucked them up. As much as they fucked me up, I fucked them up 110 times more. Because there was a lot more of them than there was of me. Homeless and proud. Paul, you're about 10 hours late, bro. You said 5 minutes. Have you been in hospital all this time, or what's the story? What happened to your 5 minutes ago, like 10 hours ago? You know, if I've got a saying, yeah, and I lives by it, a man is only a man if he lives up to his word. So if you says 5 minutes, if you says you're doing something, you gotta have it done by my standards. So what happened to you? Did you get a did you have a bust up last night or what? Or did it end out to be a party? Did you have a party with the lads that came visiting you? Okay, so that don't work like that. I gotta do it like this. Bum 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 ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum. I gotta hit the guests and invite again. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. It's soaking wet and damp again today for you. Happy days. Wait, from your conversation with us last night, yeah, I would have been packed up and marching to that fucking airport by now, boy. Seriously. So I can only laugh at you. Right here, right now, I'm laughing at you. Ready? Oh, Daisy Jones. Homeless for 12 years, and now you live in a concrete cube. Oh, my dear. I bet you got it decorated nice, though. Yeah, miss. Watch out, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be a thunderstorm. Fall is coming. Have you seen my camp, Daisy? This is how I live it. This rope here is what I need to tighten up. And then this will be up there. It'll pull these ropes up tight. I'll slacken these ropes off then, have it lower down, and it'll be nice. I'll have plenty of height up there. I can stand up in the middle. Can stand up and walk all the way around. When it's suspended from the trees, it will be up off the floor. I'll have everything up off the floor, hanging from my dream catcher. That's what I call it. It's been my home for about 6 years, 7 years. But for the last 4 years, I've just been carrying it around. Or it's been packed up. I've got gardening tools. I've got hand tools. I've got a hand drill. I've got a spanner, socket set, miniature socket set, screwdrivers. 3 solar panels, 2 batteries, 2 inverters, 2 converters. I've got a monitor, a DVD player, a smashed phone. I've got a love bear. I've got a hammock, 2 sleeping bags, a king-size duvet, king-size bed sheets, 2 pillows, 2 hatchets, 3 MP3 speakers, 2 MP3 players. I've got a rocket stove, a little saucepan, a gas burner, big gas burner. I've got my grizzles. There's my grizzles. Hello, grizzles. Good morning, grizzles. Good afternoon, grizzles. And I got Captain Jack. Captain. Hello. Yeah, that's my winter sleeping bag. That's a fat sleeping bag. And my summer sleeping bag's there. I don't use it though. Jumpy, good morning. I don't know why there's so many greys popping in. I apologize for that, and I'll be sure to sort that out as soon as I get a new device. Jumpy's got sunshine. Nice one, nice one. I got 2 jerry cans. A bicycle and a pump. These are Grizzles. He Bigfoot. He likes to hold hands. He loves the lovins. King Charles, you tell him. We're almost about to send out search party for you. You know? Lee was ready to drive out and say, see you. King Charles was about to turn around and go and make sure you was all right. You bleeding plonker. You can't have people worrying about you like that, you fucker. So what happened? Did you beat them? Did you batter them? Why? Well, Lee, when you, sorry, not Lee, Paul, homeless and proud, when you imply that you got people hanging around you acting a dickhead, yeah, and you turn your phone off moments after telling us it's all right, you got a baseball bat and other stuff, you know, it doesn't really leave us in a comforting thought pattern, to say the least. I don't have baseball bats. I don't have weapons for self destruction or self defense. I don't agree with them. I live by the motto, if somebody comes at me with a weapon, then chances are that becomes my weapon. And then you're fucked because you're in shock. Not a good place to be. Being prepared for war. Not a good place. Not a good mindset. Uh, I live in peace and surrounded by peace. If not, I move. Because by paying attention to the non-peaceful, it's very stressful. And we're not living in times where we can take the law into our own hands. And being in a situation where you have to take the law into your own hands is like it's premonition. Is putting yourself there prepared. Yeah. So putting yourself there prepared is more of a threat to the dickheads than the dickheads are to you. Because they might just be a group of happy lads amongst themselves until they're interacted with by a complete fucking, like, what the fuck? We had it on this channel for the last couple of weeks, sitting around the town, trying to figure out what the fuck is what. Why the fuck I've, resorted to living with a self-medicator. It's like, why these self-medicators are all over the streets. No matter where I go, they're everywhere. No matter what coastline I've been to, they're there. No matter what festival I've been to, they're there. Go down the riverside, they're there. Why did we walk away from it all? You know, the other day, Saturday, because they were there and there was drama, and I ain't having it. And I'm not in a position to be taking the law into my own hands, defending things that I have nothing to do with, upsetting the locals and the way that they've got things running. Me, I'm a disturbance. I don't tolerate any of that shit. So I'm a disturbance. So it's better that I took myself away and not hang around. Happy days. But those peoples know me through other people. That's the thing with communities. Yeah. It's like in this community, there's a lot of Moroccan peoples. And before I left this community 4 years ago, I was well in with the Moroccan peoples. And it was the Moroccan peoples and the gypsies that had my back if there was any shit going off in that hippie community. Yeah. It's understanding. The gypsies and the Moroccans, I'm all right with them, and them's all right with me. But it's the drifters. It's the people that don't belong here. I've had my acceptance for years. Because I'm me. Yeah. There you go. You getting it from Mrs. Magpie now. It was a bit thoughtless of you not to let us know you were okay, Paul. King Charles is in agreement, and so is Daisy Jones. Peace is what it's about. Inner peace. When you sleep with a baseball bat, you know that you have intentions. When you got shooters, you know you're sleeping with intention. A lot of people use the expression self-defense. But like, if you're a good person, why do you need to be thinking about self-defense? If you're okay with your life and your surroundings, why would you be thinking that you're living in the middle of a fucking movie or a war zone to need weapons of self-defense? I've told my channel this a couple of times. Whilst living in that hippie community, I had a Thailand fella, young, 18, 19. He'd been around the hippie communities, and traveling around with the hippies. But when he came to Beneficio, just up the road there, when he came there, um, I guess, I don't know, he'd seen things differently. And he approached me one day, which is a rarity for him because he was more involved with the Munter side of things, the party side of things. But he came to me one day, sat with me for hours, and he asked me if I could teach him how to fight. And I said, lad, the only way you're going to learn how to fight is when you're being attacked. Yeah? Everything else, all these martial arts, all these boxings and things, they don't teach you how to fight. Yeah? They're a program. They teach you how to move your body. They don't teach you how to fight. In the middle of a fight, you cannot predict what you're going to do or how you're going to do it because what other people are doing for the environment or your mood or your health. All these things contribute. So when you learn how to fight, for example, you take on somebody's martial arts, for example, yeah? What good are they, really, to somebody that's just had a car accident? Life scenarios. So understanding, yeah, all these opportunities of fight, 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 and people think that they're, a professional fighter. A lot of them know. A lot of them know. They're within the program. And a lot of that program is the ring or the cage. In reality of things, you've seen them. You've seen the most professional of today's bare knuckle boxers. Give them room to move around and they don't fight. For 3 hours, they don't swing a punch. They're just backing away, dancing away, dancing away, dancing away, dancing away. Okay, tired. Yeah? 3 hours of dancing. Of course you're going to be fucking tired. Can you dance for 3 hours? Because that's what it's like when you're fighting in a fight. Unless you're going for the kill. If you're fighting, it's all day, every day. That's life. Fight. Do you get me, King Joe's? Yeah. I couldn't imagine anybody sleeping well knowing that they've got a weapon beside them. I hear this all the time. It's not me, it's them. Now, what does this fiend want? This fiend was on my channel yesterday. Oh, look, he's run away. He only had to leave a message. A tramp. I'm a tramp. Yes, for sure. I'm a tramp. The Oxford Dictionary definition of a tramp. Somebody that'll go from work to work, from job to job, traveling around with a few possessions, doing nothing at times where nothing can be done apart from enjoy life for what it is. That's a few extra words that I added. But that is literally the definition of the word tramp. There are other newer additives. That's where me and King Charles will agree 110%. Yeah. If you're going to bed with a weapon, it's not about peace. Yeah. Those weapons are not about peace. Oh, look, he's back. He turned his camera off again. And he's left another message. Wow. He really wants mentioning, doesn't he? You remember the person that came onto my panel yesterday that I didn't respond to because I was too busy laughing and my technology was failing me. Kept putting me on mute. Well, this is a bit of a weird comment because considering I know I've not been in my mother's house since I was like 15, it's like yeah. Sorry, dude. But what a sick fantasy and imagination to be typing such things in the back chat. I mean, it sings, you know, okay, he called me a tramp, and then he called me a pedo that sleeps with my own mum. Yeah, I've not seen my mum for many years. Like I said, I've not been in her house since I was 15. So antagonizing or disgusting imagination like that is like, whoa, dude, get some help. You sick puppy. How deep's your hole? Have you started digging your own hole yet? That goes back to a conversation last night for those that were listening. Oh, Mr. Magpie. Fucking hell. That must have been freaky as fuck. Holy shit. Nice comeback, King Charles. Nice comeback, King Charles. That silences the homeless and proud, doesn't it? You know, he there thinking his magpie's on his side. Nah, dude. King Charles is backing up Mrs. Magpie. That's beautiful. Oh my lord. Kelly Betty, what's happening, my dear? Is it bong o'clock? Sorry, we're just laughing here a minute, Kelly. the difference between types of people that sleeps with baseball bats. Yeah, you got the baseball players, you know, and you know, like yeah, same sleep with their guitars. You get me? You know, guitarists sleep with their guitars. Rugby players sleep with their rugby balls. Basketball players sleep with their basketball shoes. You get me? Yeah, yeah. Spliff smokers smoke with their sleep with their spliffs. Blah. And spliff smokers sleep with their spliffs. Yep, that was a bit of a tongue twister for me. But yeah, Paul's justifying sleeping with a baseball bat. Yeah, he says he's a peaceful man, but he sleeps with a baseball bat. With acknowledgement that there's ugly people out there, they would not be happy with him. Yeah, but anyways, then there's Miss Magpie that sleeps with a baseball bat because she's had a house intruder. Hmm? You play baseball. Bollocks do you play baseball? You haven't got the hat. You haven't got the glove. Yeah. Show me the glove and the hat and the fucking baseball shirts. Yeah, for the teams that you play baseball with. And he did. Oh no, he said basketball. Oh, okay, basketball. Okay, yeah, you might play basketball. Yeah, yeah. Anyone can bounce a basketball on their own. But not every. Yeah, yeah. I read that wrong. I thought you were trying to tell me you play baseball. Yeah. Oh, he is trying to tell me that he plays baseball. You do not play baseball on your own, you plonker. Seagull Rock School. You're dizzy today. Okay. So we won't call you Seagull Rock School. Today we call you Dizzy. There's a song called Dizzy. Or is it? How does that song go again? I'm so dizzy, my head is spinning like a whirlpool. It never ends. Looking a bit hazy out there today. There's a couple of clouds in the sky. Just tiny little blobs of cotton wool. And there's a nice breeze. I think you can see the breeze blowing. The turtles dancing. Yep. We had to walk around this morning, but we didn't bring you with us. I left everything here. And now my boys are just chillaxing. It's that time of day I don't want to disturb them. This time of day they don't go anywhere. They don't want to do anything. And after last week, busy every day, busy running around the place, busy. Not having anything as such to rely on. I mean, this week we've been blessed. You know, like I said, went shopping on Monday, and I still got food here. You know, still got a day or two's food here. Yep. So happy days. You get me, yeah. And that's one thing, you know, like if Paul gone the airport now, Yeah, Paul was at the airport today, and he flies over here and he's here tomorrow. You get me, sir? We can progress. But the longer he leaves it, and he keeps saying, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Yeah, he's getting more fucked up in the UK. And it's not doing him any favors. Here, if he was sat here, he'd be in the sunshine. Maybe he'd bring the rain with him, but like, yeah, we can we can resolve the rain issue as not to affect him like it did in the UK. King Charles, do you know what? Yeah, there's an Amazon box in town. Yeah, there's Amazon Collect box in town. There's a shop in town that sells phones, but I don't have access to a phone to put my SIM card in to access anything that I need. Yeah, I need things that are on my SIM card and on my phone, and I can't access none of that without a phone. So yeah, Lee says by Monday, Tuesday, he wants by Monday he wants details from me for postal so he can send something. Same as Miss Magpie. Fair few folk have put dollars into my account, but like I said, can't access it. I've tried it with my tablet. Ain't accessing. It needs me to. It needs my phone number. My PayPal needs my phone number, so I need a phone for that. There's phone shop in town, and them phones are like fucking near €200 for Android phones. And I'm not sure if the town shops, if one could be bought from telephone. I'm not sure if if one can be bought like overline or whatever. I'm not sure. I know there's I know there's a expert. There's an expert electronic shop in town, amongst other shops. But I don't know if yeah, like I said, I don't know nothing about apart from buying with cash. I don't know about these Amazon drop boxes. I don't know about the friggin' the shops with online buy-ins. I don't know. That's the good thing with the with the PayPal is I've learned how to send it back to Gemmas, yeah. And that's potentially what I'd have to be doing for the collection that have been made this time around. If somebody was to buy a phone that I just collect, I'd have to send the monies to that person. You get me? Out of respects. Mate, King Charles, in all fairness, yeah, I've been inquiring about getting a phone fixed months ago, yeah? Because a couple of people have had these phones and they've said they paid €60 for the screen. Right, €60 for the screen. But when you look at how much hassle this phone has been for the last, what, I don't know, so long, yeah, the quality of it is, you know, is not worth fixing. You know, a new screen and fixing the guts inside, you know, is not worth it. That's half the price of a new phone. You get me? Yeah, quite literally. So sensibly, um, you know, sensibly, I've thought about it, and it's like, you know, bare bones still here. My mate Barefoot, he's told us we can use his address for having things sent. So that's a bonus. Fourth Mudog, most recently. Nice place though. Between Cardiff and Barry Island. Wow. Mushroom grounds. Good for picking mushrooms, I'd imagine. Hey Daisy, you get out and pick the magic mushrooms, do you? The wee Liberty Caps, the psilocybins. Them's my favourites. I'm not sure about the Amazon drop boxes. Like people are saying them's confused with the Amazon deliveries, ordering, changing address and stuff like that. Never used it. I think somebody said all you need is a code, and then yeah, go to it and wink, wink, it's there. Other people said you need to scan a QR something. That'd be terrible. Because me, yeah, not having a device for reading QRs. Oh, cool. There you go, homeless and proud. Cardiff sounds like a good place to be in the summer. Lots of outdoor bands, etc. That's what I've been saying. You know, like I spent most of my homeless days festivals, artists, a squatting environment, being around artists, being around people that want to have fun. Good for your health, having fun. Being around people that want to have fun. And it used to be very easy to get work at the music festivals. You just had to be there and willing to work. Good way to meet peoples, good way to travel. Just don't hitchhike on the motorways, yeah? Hitchhiking on the motorways, you get picked up. You're not allowed to walk on the motorways. I've done it a few times, and yeah, but only once I've been picked up. Once. It makes sense to follow the motorways because them's in straight lines. You know, they go in the direction that I'm going without many ups and downs and bends and stuff. So, you know, like for me, it's like, yeah, motorways are a more direct route to travel. But like I said, get picked up easy on the motorways, especially if you're seen entering them. If you're seen entering them, and normally these are at roundabouts and junctions. So as long as you walk around the roundabouts and junctions and bridges, you can kind of avoid. And you really don't want to be going through along motorways that have tunnels. No, you don't want to be doing that. That's a proper fuck up. Walking through those tunnels constantly on camera. That's no good. Yeah. They does that, don't they, Daisy Jones? Yep, they does that. Bring you back to where they picked you up from. The fuckers. I think the best motorway experience I had was when I left Cadiz. Yeah, Cadiz on Spain. Yeah, and I went to Seville from Cadiz. If you have a look on Google Maps, Google Earth, yeah, Cadiz, there's two ways out of there. Yeah, two bridges. Mm. Cheers, Daisy Jones, for joining. Look forward to chatting with you more. You seem straight up and interactive. You got good adventures to share. Look forward to chatting with you more, Daisy Jones. Have a good day. Peace and love. Keep on smiling. Pardon me, I just waiting and waiting for me buddy. Like now that I know he's in town, he'll be round here to chillax with me at some point. Knowing that I'm here now, he'll want to come and chillax. He called in for like a split second yesterday. Busy. So but he's happy I was here. That was the main thing. And he seen me construction, and it just reminded him of yep, Steve's here. I could see the euphoria running through him. It was a good experience. DJ Banger's new mix, if anyone is interested. Brilliant. It's a shame I can't play it. I haven't got any other device. You know, I got my speakers just sat there waiting. Yeah. And I got me a Jam Classic waiting. I got me 2 decks of cards. One came all the way from Newcastle. And the other deck is a bit incomplete. Homemade cards. They came with my bus. They're Mayan symbols. Or yeah, these are kind of Mayan, I think. Can't see them, can you? It is why I think it's incomplete, because there's blank cards. And then they start again. What's that one that was hiding? That definitely looks Mayan. Yeah, more blank cards. Beautiful, strange set of cards, isn't it? I adopted these cards the same day as I adopted the bus, Mr. Magpie. And this is a deck of cards that came from Newcastle. And I keeps a dirham, a Moroccan coin. In the back of the cards. With the Joker. Do you remember the military, guess who yesterday, Mr. Magpie? The ex-military. Do you remember the clues that I gave you? The shout a lot, taking over the panels. Panel hog. Does that card ring a bell? I've still not learned any magic card tricks. But I got the cards. Yay, Miss Magpie got it, finally. Yay, Miss Magpie. The game's not over until the answers are out. Miss Magpie, I don't watch him either. But you know, there's those circles of peoples, and they're all playing with each other. And when they venture out and trolling channels that I go to, they don't last long. I taught them that you want to troll me on other channels? Have the channels. Ciao, ciao. You won't last long. And they didn't. And I broadcasted and I shared. They didn't last long. Also, happy Friday. Happy Friday. It's a sunny day. It's breezy. Although for a little while there's not been any breeze. It's nice. Yep. I'm just maintaining communications with folk because it's what I do. Most days live. When I first come to YouTube, I live all day, every day. Most nights. And yeah, I'd sleep through, wake up and start another one. And I don't mind. I enjoy it. And yeah. I like having a regular day contact with people. And these past few days, since Monday, just relaxing. I mean, okay, Monday I wasn't very relaxed. Tuesday I wasn't very relaxed. I was still busy. But yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I've been relaxing. I think I went to town Wednesday. Yeah, so even Wednesday I was busy. So yesterday, first day in a long time, absolutely nothing. Yeah, hardly moved. Went for a walk with the dogs in the morning yesterday. Went looking for grizzles last night, little bugger. And today woke up, took the dogs for a walk around, and came back and just chillaxing, restoring a bit of tranquility. Happy days. Barebones getting a rave on for Friday night. Yippee! We'll be seeing Barebones order in the nightclubs tonight. Eh? He going around bringing dance halls. And the Barebones. Get out and do the Friday night party mode. Yeah, man. Any parties on the islands this weekend? That's what I think Barebones needs. A good old party. Yeah. get out to the disco. I think he'd prefer a festival more selection of music. In the dance floors, you know, like you might be lucky having a couple of floors of music. Oh my dear, where you got a warning from? What's YouTube giving you a warning about now? We had one of our lives blocked the other night because we had some music played. Yep, 2 songs. But it's all right. Can just remove the songs. When I've got a better device, I'll be able to remove the songs. And happy days. Why do I keep going to this packet? It's only got freaking lens cleaners in, yeah? And that shouldn't be there, causing me distractions like that. Wait. Oh, no way. A story of kindness got you a warning, Mr. Magpie. Oh, my dear, 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 no. That's no good. Wow. Not very kind. Oh, yo, yo, yo. Such finicky feckers, aren't they? You know, like these programs telling you what you can and cannot do. I reminded yesterday with talking with Nessie about how sharing something that was copied from this channel, sharing somebody else's content can get you a warning. Okay, Mrs. Magpie. I'd have to look into that. But I personally, I don't mind people clipping. Yeah, it's just like it would be it would be I don't know, more appreciated if they shared appreciation. You know, they don't tag us when they're clipping, and that's something that when you're friends, I pulled them up about it. You know. And that was quite admirable when he did start tagging people's. Yeah, when he was tagging their channels. I actually said thank you for sharing the channels, the links, tagging where you got the content from. I haven't started clipping yet. Yeah. But that's why I don't have a laptop. Because if I had a laptop, I'd be clipping. I'd be recording the message that I want to be sharing. There's a lot of them I'd be able to catch right by the balls. Simple as. Mm-hmm. Done it again, you fucker. So where's our homeless and proud gone? Where's King Charles gone? Oh, for the man having a piss. That fella was taking the piss. It's cotton thread. Hey, Barebones, you's buddy with the Northern King, ain't you? Yeah. Go and check out his page where he where he clipped me with the Pringles tube. He put his icon. He used to have this cartoony king as an icon. He used that to cover up the Pringle tube. A tap for a water container. Hey, he's eating breakfast. Happy days. What are you munching on? I've had banana, peanut butter on bread. I had chorizo. I've had a good breakfast today. Thanks to all the channel supporters. Sending in a dollar or two. Much appreciated. It's what's been keeping me alive, keeping me fed. As you can see, I got far too many possessions to be carrying on my back. That's opening my stuff up to a standard that I can live with it. We'll see. All along here, I see potential of garden. But like I said, I want to sit with my mate and discuss what he sees fit. Personally, all along the border is where I'd put most of my flower beds. I'd make flower beds, raised beds. But I'd take a lot of horse shit and a lot of compost, topsoil. But I think is a good thing to do. It'd be easily managed. Water tanks at the back end there, and just send water down this ways. That'd be cool. I'd put like 4 1,000 liter tanks up there, make a bit of a wall with them, and so long as they're always full, happy days. Making tree houses would be brilliant. For around here, these trees, this amount of trees, it'd be nice to make tree houses. You have a good day, Mrs. Magpie, and thank you so much for joining. Yep, Irish sausages, black pudding, and fried eggs. Oh yeah, and a nice milk pan. Excellent. That's a proper man's breakfast. Yeah, man. That's a proper man's breakfast. That reminds me of the old trucker caffs. Yeah, yeah. My dad used to take me around to the trucker caffs, given the opportunity of eating out. Yeah, yeah. Wow. That's how I like to eat. Yeah. Can't get enough of that black pudding. Whoa, mate. Loves the black pudding. Eggs. Loves the eggs. Sausages are alright, but I prefer the salchichon chorizos. Like these sausages now. I don't know. I don't know. Well, we used to in England and Ireland, them sort of sausages. No. I like the proper meaty sausages. Yeah. I like the feel texture of meat. Mate, I'll take you on a stroll up a minute. It starts down at that big tree. Well, maybe I should bring my Wi-Fi box as not to lose signal. So yeah, these trees here. And it goes all the ways up. To here, I think, up to here. Yep, and it's that border there. As you can see, it's all covered in eucalyptus. But I'd follow the edge there, make raised flower beds, garden beds along the edge here, coming out to about, yeah, maybe about a meter. Fill it out about here. So collecting pallets would be a good mission. You know, have a line of pallets going along. But that's the old water channel, so I'm not sure if that would be sensible. Because if could ever one day restore that water channel, see, I'm starting to make an impression, getting all the leaves over to one side. But ideally, be bagging it up, put it in bags ideally. And then you can use those bags. You know, especially if you're using like biodegradable bags, then they can be filled up and used for everything from building. Got horses, can hear them running around at night time. But daytime noises, noise level takes over. Like you got cars there, you got main road there. You can see the traffic maybe up at that building. And about half an hour's walk up there is the hippie community. And about 20 minutes following the road down there is the town of Orgiva. So it's pretty handy, pretty nice space. To be owned land is brilliant. That's olive trees across there growing. Maybe that's a pomegranate there. So working around on the outskirts of the trees, rather than and even around a few of the trees, you know, like having plant pots hanging from the trees. So more than enough space for growing like 10 tomatoes, 20, 30 potatoes, half dozen pumpkins, peas, onion, garlic, peppers, cabbage. Plenty of space. Plenty of space. But like I said, the grounds as such, the eucalyptus grounds, nah, nah. That needs to be cleared. It's very composty ground. Yeah. I'd like to get a pH tester on it. Yummies, yeah. See what it is. It's very composty, very aerated. Yeah. Unlike the riverbed, there was like dense clay. Yummies. Concrete. Being so close to the acequia and the river, there's opportunities of collecting water, and it's not far, not far, and it's all uphill from here, and water runs downhill. So just having some pipe work would get water here, easy peasy. So easy. I'm not sure, mate. I think about 7K in this environment. Elsewhere, like more towards my mountain, you might get like half that price for double the land. But around this part, it's like over the last many years, it's been an attraction. People want to be here. But before, this was cheap. All around here was cheap, cheap, cheap. The Alpucarra is now Andalusia's. Is the up and coming development of in Spain. Yeah, it's one of the last areas to be developed. The Andalusias, from Almeria to Malaga. It's like you got the coastline that's been developed. But now it's working inland. Those developments and modernizing buildings and life standards, that's coming inland now. And they're starting and slowly connecting these cities. It's only like since I've been in Spain, the motorway along the coast has been open. Before that, people would have to come from Almeria to Granada to get to Malaga, or go on the coastal road. The motorway that's in front of my mountain, that's only what friggin' 9 years opened. Mm-hmm. Depending on what part of Spain you're in, King Charles, it depends on the quality of the land. And quite honestly, it's very rare that the locals will part with quality land. Essential when you're buying or looking for land in Spain. Essential. You want trees, but you don't want polluting trees. Yeah, don't want invasive trees. You want fruit trees, productive trees. But you need water, and a lot of land is being sold off without any water. And so you need to be wise to that. You know what water rights you got, what road rights. Yeah. And in some parts, you get penalized if you don't have clean land. Yeah, if it's a fire hazard. And road access. Road access, water, and trees. If there's construction on there, you know, maybe there's a bylaw that you have to rebuild that structure. Maybe there's a law that says no construction. Wow. For me, land is more attractive than buildings. Yep. I appreciate the lands, but buildings, I don't appreciate buildings. No. Somebody forgot something or going in the wrong direction. Nice breeze coming back now. Just as sun shines directly above. Excuse me, I fancy some munch. So I'm gonna do some bread and peanut butter. Oh yeah. Wow. Okay. That sunblock wasn't happy. Let's get there. Happy showering. Barebones still listening. Top man Barebones. You know, that's my wall. Yeah, that's what I'm using for a wall. A sheet. That's all I need. Just to block the sun off. You get me? Don't need no concrete walls. Don't need no steel doors. No glass windows. Got you thinking, King Charles. Oh dear. You know yourself, King Charles, the weather here in Spain. Yeah. Minimal, minimal bad weather. The Why the insecurities of needing a house? Yes, vacuumification. What's happened, bro? I looked at your channel and you've got like next to zero subscribers. Is that a new channel or what? Mm. Creamy peanut butter. Yum. It's smoother than smooth. So I must have consumed most of the oil from there now because it's not as runny as it was. Hmm. No, King Charles. Magnification, his channel seems to have shrank. Yeah, moved on again. Fractionification moved again. This is my 4th move since December. Yeah. I'm still in the same area. And I'm only 2 minutes from the last place I was. Oh dear. I dropped my phone 2 days ago. Now it's dead. Well, the place I was for 7 months, it wasn't suitable for me. The place I was for 4 weeks, that was just a carer's job. And the last place I was at before this one, that one had dark energies. This place, this space is pure love. And I'll tell you for way of magnification. I may be repeating myself now, but the fella that owns this land, we helped each other 8 years ago. Much. There's a great respect there. This fella really does embrace and encourage what I'm good for. And so where he had belongings on this land and people have stolen it, now he's reassured, I'm here. In a community, in an environment where I'm comfortable. I knows it like the back of my hand. And a lot of people knows me. Up the road there, about half-hour walking, is the hippie community where I resided. A bit more than half an hour's walk down is a river, Rio Segura, river Guadalfeo. Now, it's a nice environment to explore. It's extremely alternative. And some might say it's the capital of Spanish marijuana. At least Canr, C-A-N-R, is a village named for the cannabis, predominantly grown for Franco's army and the European market during Franco's reign. It shares the similar, very, very similar climate and weather conditions as the Rift Valley of Morocco. Shops are closer. There's a road here. There's a road there. You know, things are closer. Water's closer. There's a mountain spring up there. There's town waters down there on a tap, on a fountain. Good greenery. There's figs, oranges, almonds, Nispero, apples, loads of stuff growing in this environment. Lemons. There's loads of stuff growing here. And there's loads of opportunities to grow. There are plenty of goats and goat farmers. There's plenty of horses, donkeys and mulos. There's a bar, restaurant at the end of the road. Italian place. They play music and have live DJs, as well as cooking pizza and Italian dinners. A variety of people from all over the world. Predominantly, predominantly Europeans. There's a large Muslim Sufi community, as well as traditional Spanish Catholic. There's Moroccans. There's a lot of Israelis. I live an interesting life. Thank you very much, Factification. Interesting. Not dangerous. Not violent. Not skullduggery. No, straight up interesting. You know, you've been listening and watching since I came to YouTube. I've shared most days in those 2.5 years. I've shared. So a bit of an embarrassment looking back and deleting the first 800 of my live streams. So how's life been treating you then, Factification, other than smashing your phone? Was it an accident or was it done in rage? I was recycling a bed frame, thinking about a homeless person in England. That's how I dropped my phone. It is a demonstration to show how easy it is just to walk around and come back with something that can be used. Something somebody else is throwing away. Lost another tooth the other day, last week. Lost another tooth. So that's made me happy. No more toothache. No more distractions from that tooth. That's happiness. A couple of years now that tooth's been bothering me. I remember the last tooth that bothered me was on the bottom there. Whoa. Oh dear. Expensive week all around then. Oh dear. Well, this week we had Skeeter fell over. Magnification busted his phone and tablet. I've busted my phone. Chef for Life has squashed a skunk and had to scrub his bike. Poor bike. Gonna stink like skunk forever. It's been a smashing and cracking week. Happy birthday to the Virgos. Or is it Leos? Happy birthday to the Leos. Leo star sign. You know, to be a real man in some tribes, you have to prove yourself by killing a lion. So I told the Leos to go into hibernation. Oh, my captain. Oh, my captain. Happy popping factification, and thank you for joining. Thank you for interacting. I'll tell Ms. Magpie you popped by. You can't see from there, but if I bring the camera around, maybe, just maybe, okay. maybe the angle. See the Grizzles making himself comfortable under my solar panel. Purpodaki, yo, bro. Good afternoon. Very good to see you. Excuse me, I got my guns out. We good, we good, we good. We good on we've done nothing bad. Anyways, we've done nothing bad. I've done good things, so I guess I'm good. Yep. I'm good for food. I'm good for beverages. I'm good for company. I'm good for surroundings and comfort. How are you doing today? I'm still gutted. I try and hope that, by pressing buttons, my phone will do something that I want it to do, but it's quit. It's just not doing it. For some strange reason, it's just not a happy phone anymore. Oh. Oh. Don't know if you've ever been in a position where you got no phone and everything that you rely on is on your phone. Your brother's dogs hurt your legs. Hurt his legs. Oh, your dogs hurt his legs. Oh, blessings. Speedy recovery. What's that from jumping? A lot of dogs they do suffer from jumping or climbing on park benches, walking over drains. Uh, hope it's not too much suffering. And yet, taking it easy, relaxing, is always good to do as well. That's what I'm doing. I over-exercised last week. For sure, I over-exercised. Pushed myself big time. But I got a lot done. Oh, he's got rivals. 5 stone your dog's weighing. Flipping heck. That's a solid dog, that, isn't it? 5 stone. Yeah. The one thing I'm happy with is my Grizzles and Captain, they're non-aggressive. They don't have rivals. They haven't had a territory to develop rivals. Yeah? Apart from the mountain. And showing them different environments is, I think it's been healthy for them. When I go walking with Grizzles now, I see that he's, calm down with the male dogs. King Joe's, brother, we see you later. You get on it, brother. You have a good day, yeah? And, yeah, we stay good. And thanks for joining much. Thanks for your support. We appreciate you. For sure, for sure. He likes to puff his chest out when he's out, eh? And he's good with other dogs. Okay, so there's certain characteristics in dogs that you don't like. Yep. Captain, he's not too keen on the screwed up face dogs, like pit bulls and staffies and mastiffs. Because he knows how strong they are. He was raised living with those sorts of dogs. Boxers, because the dogs I was caring for in that hippie community, he learned a lot from other dogs. A lot. Mm. It wasn't until we went over to the village, over to the mountain, it wasn't until then that he'd ever been bitten. The first was the Norwegian's dog to bite him, and then one of the village folks' dogs bit him, and then the pack of dogs. 3 times over that mountain, Captain Jack been attacked. Not happy with that. but we've survived them. You got a red Staffy. Wow, cool. You seen that one that Peter Pope got? Whoa. And I think Streetwise Spirituality got one as well. Nice, nice looking dog. Nice, nice looking dogs. Back in the day, I would have like really, like, yeah, that's the dog for me. But nowadays, it's like, nah. When Captain Jack's gone, I ain't getting no other dogs. Fuck that. Not unless I've got relations of his hanging around the place. Mm. Yeah, that's Peter's dog on the on the avatar that he uses, Purple Blackie. That's the same big. Yeah, that's the same. That's his dog. Yeah, a beauty. She is beautiful. Safe travels. Watch out with them homeless fellas armed up with baseball bats. Oh my lord. He's in the sticks. Ed, many moons ago, while sauntering through Paris, I stopped at a statue, the thinker, a pose of deep contemplation. I think it's you, Steve. Nice one, Ed. Cool. Never been to Paris. I've had friends from Paris. Yeah, over in Ireland, down in Baltimore and Skull. We had a fair few French folk there. And funny, like working on the fishing boats, I met a lot of French fishermen, and they were assigned probation, community service, by coming to Ireland and working on Irish boats. This blanket really don't want to be a wind block, so I'm going to pull it down. Excuse me. I only wanted it as a sunblock. That's better now. More fresh air blows through. Happy days. See Mother Nature speaking to me. She's saying, like, Steve, yeah, you want fresh air? I got fresh air for you. Excuse me while I make myself comfy. Sorry, my captain. That's my pillow. Fully in I taking my pillow off with captain. That's better. I can read the screen from here. Happy days. And be in a comfortable position. Yeah. What's up to today, Ned? He's on lunch break. Hello, my beautiful. Hello, my handsome captain. Hello. Hello. Mm-hmm. 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 Hello. Hello, my beautiful. Have a nice cuddle with daddy. Mm-hmm. I love you. I love my captain. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I love you. Yes, lush. Nice. Oh, okay. Augustine Rudin was behind the thinker, representing creative thought and philosophy. Nice, nice. He's taking it easy. Me too. It's Friday. Getting ready to party. Hey, you got to take it easy on Friday. The same Augustine Rudin that won this year's biggest horse race, the Epsom Derby. Oh, okay. He loves the loving, as you can see. He does. He don't stop licking. He don't stop kissing. He's like, I loves it, I loves it, I loves it. And I love you, I love you, I love you. Mad, isn't it? Hey, Amanda. Who? Having lunchtime cuddles with the captain. You have a good one, Ed. Not too much rioting, more partying. It's better to party than it is to riot. If you have to riot, be forceful. But most of all, be safe. Yep. Happy Fridays. A bear in it? Hello, Rachel. Not that Rachel. Hey. And where's Rachel? Not that Rachel. Where are you based? We're in sunny Spain. Lee Garrick, welcome back. He's in the UK. Happy days. Yes, my dear. I got a very peaceful existence. The only stress I got are the stresses I put myself around. Top man, bare bones. There you go, Lee. That's that's the nice Rachel. That's my Captain Jack. He loves me. I loves him. Oh, my boy. Rachel, not Rachel, says you're cute. Hmm? Are you cute? He says he's handsome. He ain't cute, he's handsome. Handsome little bastard, I know. He's a handsome little bastard. He was cute when he was innocent. He's not so innocent anymore. He's just older than 6. Barebone says, "Hi, Captain. Hi, Captain Jack." He's a Shih Tzu, or his daddy was a Shih Tzu, and so he's got that like human hair. So it needs cutting sometimes. He likes a full body massage. But you don't get a full body massage. Most of his body gets massaged. I let him massage his own self. Yep. Captain Jack and Grizzles, top of the afternoon to you. Mook Mook. Where's the Grizzles? Grizzles. Grizzles. Come see. Hello. Bumped you out the way, didn't he, Captain? Nice to meet you too, Rachel. Not that Rachel. Mm. Hello, everyone. Oh, yeah. Hey, Kev. Bunga Bunga, AJM, Bare Bones, Miss Magpie, Mank Dank, hello. Oh, yeah. Happy Friday, everyone. All is well, my chef, bro. All is well. It's a Friday. It's a weekend. Yay. Hey, brilliant. Are you still on break, Mr. Magpie? And the chef got caught in a rainstorm last night. Thinks it washed away Pepe Le Pew off the underneath of his bike. Happy days. Rest in peace, you dirty skunk. Oh, yeah. Mr. Magpie, magnification was in the chat earlier. Oh, yeah. I told him I'd say hello to you from him. He said I live an interesting life. I thanked him for the compliment. I reminded him he'd been tuned in for fucking 2.5 years since I came to YouTube. It is, isn't it? Always nice when an old friend comes back to visit. Yep. You seen that, did you, Mr. Magpie? Yeah, I did jump, didn't I? Yeah, I do remember Captain Dig and his old Yep. Dirty bugger, isn't he? Kicking mud all over me. He's been doing that a lot. He's been doing that a lot recently. Yep. Over by my feet, over by my head, over here by my back, by my side. Yep. Now you was watching him. Ah. You've been busted, eh? You've been busted. Even Miss Magpie knows that you was kicking dirt at me. Huh? You happy? You happy, boys? Happy, good? Uh-oh. 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 Here comes some happy boys. Oh, happy boys. Oh. Oh, my darling captain. Libertarian minded. Good afternoon. I enjoyed my sleep. I did. I enjoyed my siesta. I always enjoy my sleep. Even when I have nightmares, I have enjoyable nightmares. Yeah. Grizzles wants a hug. He can come and have a hug. But see, Captain will fuck him up. Yeah? Captain wanted Snuggles first. Didn't he, Grizz? He muscled in, didn't he? And Snuggles. Miss Magpie says, you want Snuggles? You want Snuggles? There he comes. Thinking about it. Want Snuggles? Wow, 6:15. That's a good time to wake up from siesta. So what's folks' plans for Friday night? Anyone got any plans? Anyone going to cinema? Going out on a dinner date? What's folk up to for this Friday night? Anyone putting on dinner parties? Anyone going for sleepovers? Oh, Chris, you didn't come for cuddles. Doing nout. Been working in the garden all day. Ah. Well, I've been stood up today. A friend I met last week said he's got loads of tomatoes and pumpkins and onions and stuff, courgettes, but he hasn't been over yet. And he did say Friday. But that's rather disappointing. You notice the tent is now suspended up there. You see that? The 4 hooks on the corners. I've attached just point or broke a stick, went through and threaded it through so it holds up. I think that's a good idea. I think that's a brilliant idea. Gives me this space under here to enjoy during the day. Yeah. Happy days. Excuse me while I blow my nose. They're one of them bogies that needed blowing out rather than picking out. Yep. You know the ones. You've got a nose. You knows what I's on about. Ah. Hello, beautiful neighbors. Hello. See what he's sizing up? My captain's bowl. Kelly Betty. Good afternoon, my darling. Happy camping here with me, Grizzles and Captain. How am I? How are you, Kelly? How are you, my dear? How's me Kelly doing? How's me Kelly doing? Loving you, loving me. Uh-huh. The Ute Carm. You just finished the coffee. Wickety wicked. Before you say, come and say hi. I think I posted the link not so long ago. I'll try and get it posted again. Ba-da-bum, ba-ba-dum, bum. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. There we go. The link has been posted. A fresh posting of the link for anybody that wants to join. Oh, look at that, Miss Magpie. Posting me link quicker than I can. Happy days. We've come a long, long way together. Through the good times and the bad. That's Fatboy Slim, isn't it, Miss Magpie? You mentioned him earlier. Or was that yesterday? I know I've told you about my experience caring for Fatboy Slim and his wife Zoe Ball and their 9-year-old youth. Yep. It was a Sunday afternoon at a festival called the Green Man in Crickhall, Wales, England. Yep. Camping in the workers' camp with the musicians, the artists. I didn't know who these rock and roll looking dudes were, and I certainly didn't know what fucking Fatboy Slim looked like. But given an opportunity to mind a camp whilst the family unpacked and left with their tails between their legs, because that the night before, Saturday night, Fatboy Slim had been booed off stage, and Sunday was a bit miserable weather. And yep, they were claiming that their youth was unhappy. But I can imagine it was the bad performance. They kind of like scurried them out of the festival site. I mean, all I could hear was people talking about how Fatboy Slim's bouncing off of Zoe Ball's reputation, how she introduced him to the music industry and got him world famous. For me, I don't know. I don't have an opinion because I was never involved in their personal lives or much of their music, to be honest with you. And I never listened to Zoe Ball on the radio. Hmm. Hey, Bruce Lee. Good evening, and welcome. As a thing, what I found in the music festivals, lots of celebrities, they're having fun, blending in with the normal peoples. Got caught out loads of times, not knowing who the fuck I was talking to. And personally, I think that's one of the attractions of going to music festivals. You don't know who you're going to be meeting. It's like there was a lot of undercover market stalls, and could see clearly just by the behavior that the people behind those market stalls were police. Not doing anything dodgy at the festivals apart from being there. Get to see things. When you're working, get to see things. When you're there just to enjoy, it's easy to take things for granted. It's a mosquito repellent. Citronella. Perfuma durante semanas. Mosky bye. Peligro is dangerous stuff. Wow. Just sit back for a few moments, watch everyone disappear. They don't like the fresh air, the green sceneries. That's mad, isn't it? Got to sit on camera so they can see me the whole time. Miss Magpie's still here. Making necklaces, eh? As you're watching. Wow. Cool. Oh, I got me carving knives out a few days ago. But I'm I don't know, waiting, looking for that right bit of wood. Lee Carrick's in the house. Welcome back, Lee Carrick. Excuse me, I was just kicking back, thinking. Well, Miss Magpie's making her necklaces. Folk coming in saying hello. But there's not much of conversation today. You still at work, Lee? You starting to round it up for the day? Got to rush home now and cook dinner, have you? Oh, yep. We got somebody back chat. Yippee! Somebody to talk to.
Good afternoon, sir. How we doing, Steve?
Here he comes to save the day.
Oh. Someone needs to save my day today.
Go on, what's happening?
Oh, it's just been fucking dead, man. That's the first time I've
Really?
actually been at work and sat there and not really done anything.
Oh dear. Happy
Yeah.
Friday.
But it's all right. It's all good. How are you? You
Yeah.
good?
I'm getting on with it, bro. Getting on with it, just waking up from siesta.
Yeah. Have you had a nap? Have you?
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's been one of those recovery days. Yep.
Yeah.
So yesterday and today, I've done next to nothing. Apart from taking in my surroundings. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pure
Oh,
laziness. What do you think of that?
hey,
Pure laziness.
nothing wrong with that. That's exactly what I plan on doing tonight. I'm going to watch football, and that's it. I'm going to do nothing. I'm not even going to
No.
cook food for Marta
No?
tonight. Nope.
What is it? Takeaway tonight?
Yeah, I'm craving a fat, dirty kebab, mate. So I think that's what I'm going to have.
Aye. Dirt fat kebab. Yeah, man.
Oh, I should just
Fat
stop being
dirty
lazy
kebab.
and cook. But I'm off
No,
tomorrow,
go
so
for the
that means I
kebab.
have to do the dishes.
Go for the kebab, Lee. I recommend the kebab. It's Friday night. Yeah. Football night, kebab, and a pizza. Happy
Yeah, that's
days.
exactly what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
me too. Well, smart. I think I could murder a pizza and a kebab as well in a single sitting.
Oh yeah, you and me both, man.
Yeah. And you
What are
know,
the
it
pizzas
wouldn't make
like
much
over
difference if there was any leftovers because that'd make a good breakfast as well.
there? Yeah, I'm not a fan of like reheating pizza though, or eating it cold. It doesn't. I don't know. It's
Oh,
not my cup of tea. Pizza for me is hot. I prefer it when it's fresh.
oh.
There's
Mm.
um
For
there's a
me,
pizza
it don't
takeaway.
matter.
Yeah, go on. Sorry,
Uh,
you finish, mate.
no, after use with the pizza takeaway.
Oh yeah, there's a pizza takeaway near me, and they do a chicken korma based one. So instead of like a tomato sauce base, it's a chicken korma, so it's like a coconut curry. Oh mate, it's so fucking good, man. It's one of the best pizzas I've ever had in my life. And the
I bet
smallest they
that
do
tastes
is
good.
16-inch.
And what other toppings would you have on that then?
So it's the korma sauce, and then they have obviously you have chicken in it as well, and then they put the cheese, mozzarella. I'm guessing it is, but I think you can add stuff to it. But I don't want to add anything else to that. It is what it is. If you like chicken korma, you'd love the pizza. It's amazing.
Oh yeah, I do like chicken korma. Now for me, I was impressed with the barbecue sauce. Do you get me? Yeah, barbecue sauce rather than plain tomato sauce.
Yeah, barbecue chicken pizzas, they're nice as well, aren't they?
Uh,
It's Mrs. Magpie. I think this is the first time you've actually ever offended me. I am outraged at your wording for football. How dare you? I might even come on camera now and look you in the eye.
oh,
No, what a kidding.
so are you home now? Or are you back? Are you still at work?
Yeah, I've been home about 20 minutes. I've got home, made a drink, just had a shower.
Wow,
Yeah.
all
So,
that in 20 minutes. I bet it's like flip the machine on, have a shower, coffee ready, bomb.
well,
Happy
work is
days.
literally just outside. I only have to go downstairs and round the corner, and I'm at work, so it's about a minute's walk.
Oh, oh wow,
Yeah.
wow. That's like living at work, isn't it? That's really is just like living at work. That's brilliant.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
Brilliant.
I can see the shopping centre from my window.
Okay, okay. So basically, like, if there was a 15-minute lockdown in Doncaster, you wouldn't give a fuck because you know, like, you live and work in, you know, happy
Yeah, yeah,
days.
pretty much. Yeah,
Hmm.
got everything I need here, really. Food, barbers. Not that I've got hair, but I can get my beard done. The off license for beer, weapons. I'm equipped.
I'd say you're probably the most equipped that I've seen on YouTube. In all fairness, now, yeah. Yeah. I've seen one or two that have got the armory, yeah, but them's paralegals, them's homebound, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a lovely rifle coming in today. They called it the T-Rex. It was only a pellet rifle, so it was 2.2.
Uh,
Amazing, nice bit of kit, and it was practically brand new. Barely
and
been
what do you
shot.
have to do with that? What do you have to do with that?
Just take the barrel off and give it a quick clean. He said it looked like there was some sort of jam. There was a jam in it, but I think he'd just been outside in the rain. Didn't want to say it,
Okay.
and I'd obviously not dried it off properly. It was a 5-minute job.
Okay.
That was it.
Sound. That's cool. So you handle with domestic as well as non-domestic artillery.
Yeah. So yeah, we deal with everything really. I can even deactivate weapons because we've got the armory in the back where we can drill pilot holes through and weld the lock depending on what kind of rifle it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we deactivate the magazines.
Wow.
I enjoy it. I really do. I'm actually looking forward to Monday as well. Going on my first clean.
Yeah. Oh yeah. First cleaning. So what's plans for the weekend then? No work for the weekend?
Yeah, I'm off tomorrow, so I'm working on Sunday back in the stores, and then Monday going on the clean. Tuesday back at the store, and then I think I'm off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
So the store's open 7 days a week, then, is it?
Yeah, it's inside the shopping centre. We've got two stores. So we've got the army store where the army stores where we sell because we sell rifles as well, but they're only pellet rifles, like hunting rifles and things like that. But we've got the armory in the back, so we can service them as well, take them apart, clean them. But we service military grade weaponry as well. And then we've got another store which is mainly like gifts and novelty type things and that, regimental things, like cups and model planes and things like that. Did I showed you all the weapons that were on the wall? The RPGs and that.
Yeah.
That's the gift shop, and it's got rocket launchers outside at shop. In the middle of a shopping centre.
So when somebody buys a new car, like they can't drive it straight off the warehouse because they need to charge the batteries and do bits and pieces. Yeah. Is it the same with buying a rifle, for example? You have to prepare it to be sold, or is it functioning order?
So if somebody comes in and they want to buy like just a normal 177 or a 22, which is they're the only guns that we would sell, apart from like a metal BB, because we do sell a couple of pistols like that. They're there to buy. They can take it around the day as long as they bring identification. We can sell it. You don't have to have a license to buy them. It just needs to be in a bag. But they all come in boxes, so we box them up and we wrap it up so they can't walk through a shopping centre and fucking get it out and start just going nuts with people. Do you know what I mean?
Right. And when you say ID, is that for under 18s or is that for like everybody needs to register?
Yeah, so you have to be 18. So it's photograph ID and proof of address, or just a driving license, because that's got both on it, and that's it really. And we just fill out some paperwork. They sign it, we sign it, and then it just gets sent off to the police.
Okay.
Well,
so if I wanted to buy, if I wanted to buy a 22, I have to come with identifications, proof of address. Yeah.
Yeah, photograph ID and proof of address, or just a driving license, because that has, like I said, that has both on it, and then you can just you can pay for it and take it away there, and then that's it.
All right. I'm like, is there any restrictions apart from being 18 years of age?
No, as long as we don't think that you're a fucking nutcase. We have a woman, she comes in, she's an elderly woman, and she must be in her 70s. And she comes in every single day, and she looks at the weapons, and she talks to them. She keeps telling us that she wants to buy one. Well, I'm going to get one of these, and we're thinking to ourselves, and we joke about it when she says, yeah, we're definitely not selling you one.
But if she came in and bought one, you wouldn't refuse her, though, would you?
No, probably not, because she don't. I mean, we can't judge her just because she seems a little bit fucking nuts. Do you get what I mean? It's just like any normal person, really. But she has been in once with a carer as well, which probably wouldn't tell her, because we have a duty of care as well to do a mental risk assessment there and then and choose whether we could sell it to a person or not. Because I sold a revolver. I had a 177 revolver, but it had an interchangeable magazine, and I sold it to a guy last weekend, and he came and collected it. No, when it wasn't last weekend, the weekend before, and he came and collected it last weekend. But he said, "Oh, I'm going out for a few drinks." I was like, "Look," he said, "you can pay for it now, but you're not taking it with you." He was fine with that. Because you can't really go out drinking with a fucking gun, can
you? I wouldn't have thought, no.
Well, you can, but
we're not in the Wild West now, are we?
No.
And what do you reckon to gun laws in the UK? Do you reckon we should turn like the Americans and everybody should bear rights, have rights to bear arms?
Oh no, not now. I think if we change the gun laws here now and people were allowed to be armed with pistols or assault rifles, that kind of thing, that fired like a 9mm or a 4.5, fucking the population would just it'd die. There'd be no people left. People would get shot left, right, and centre.
Do you think that's the mentality of British, or
Yeah, because I think that. I mean, you can't even get a shotgun license now if you've had any sort of mental health. They do like medical background checks now if you want to buy a shotgun.
Mm.
There's people that have had shotgun licenses for 50, 60 years that are now getting refused because they've had previous medical diagnosis of like PTSD and things like that. So I wouldn't be able to get one now, but I have a firearms license. So I can carry a concealed weapon, but I'm only allowed to do that whilst I'm at work. Can't carry it about on the streets, do you know what I mean?
Mm. Yeah.
But
And
I
what
don't
do you
think- I
reckon
don't-
to these like decorative swords and battle axes and things like that? Like they come under the firearms or the weapons license as well, don't they?
No, they come under a different law. I'm not so clued up on weapons and stuff like that, but we sell Viking axes in our shop. We have them especially made, but they're made to order. So we don't just sell them off the shop floor or anything like that.
Mm.
I can send you a picture of one actually. I'll put it on YouTube after I finish from chat. We have a guy, he's
Cool.
ex-military, but he's got like a laser cutting machine, so he like burns a like pattern into the blade and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I think that with the samurai swords and that, they are strictly decorative pieces. I don't think they're not like proper swords. Do you know what I mean?
Well, Chef's been bitten by a spider.
What?
He didn't get no special powers.
Oh,
The comic
didn't you?
applied to him.
Mrs. Magpie couldn't think of anything worse apart from watching soccer. Oh,
I agree. Hey, Bash the Bishop. Good afternoon to you.
Ash the Bishop. I don't think I've met that gentleman before. Good afternoon. Good evening, rather. Jeff, hello as well. What kind of spider have you been bitten by?
Obviously not the same one as Peter Parker.
I don't think it were a money spider either.
Maybe it was the nearest Black Widow.
They have black widows out in America.
We've got Black Widows everywhere, man. Don't you remember about
Yeah.
20, 30 years? They was all complaining about the bananas having loads of Black Widows in them.
What,
And
in the
those
UK?
bananas went worldwide.
Was that in the UK or did that happen everywhere?
Worldwide, wasn't it?
Oh, no, I don't remember that. I remember there being a lot of it was about 10 years ago, something happened in the UK where it's called a false widow. It looks like a black widow, but it's slightly different.
Mm. And they got him with the grapes, didn't they?
Yeah, I think so. It was something like that, yeah. I think the most poisonous spider in the States is the brown recluse spider. I could be wrong, but Chef would know more about that.
And I think one of the biggest, deadliest spiders that Britons know is the daddy longlegs. But the teeth are too weak to penetrate the skin or something.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Yeah. Fuck, they're everywhere now. Then you know, they're getting bigger as well, aren't they?
Have you seen them?
I've heard that. Yeah.
Have you seen how they congregate at night time?
Yeah.
And they all stood together, bobbing around like boing, 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 boing.
On the like little violin like.
Mm-hmm.
I watched a documentary once about
Proper
them,
pound.
and they put a microphone quite close to the thing. It was a very sensitive microphone, and it sounds like music.
Yep. When I first made me a dream catcher and dangle from the trees, that first settlement, there was shitloads of daddy long legs in there.
Yeah.
And there'd be hundreds of them gather at night time.
Fuck that. I don't like spiders. I'm not scared of them. They're just fucking weird looking, aren't they? Creepy, man.
Yeah. Many times go out at night time and there's reflections, tiny little fucking dots, yeah? Make the reflections with torch. And it's the spider eyes, yeah? When I go down and have a proper look, it's fucking spiders, yeah? Their eyes are so reflective in the dark with a torch shining on them.
How big are they out where you are? Do you have like tarantulas or anything, or any sort of tarantula?
I haven't seen anything like that. I've seen like hundreds of different types of spiders. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really, hundreds of different types of spiders. The biggest body would have been about the my thumbprint.
Yeah. So that's still pretty big though, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. The worst we got here, like I says, is probably the scalopendro. But then there's the scalopendro. That's the worst that we've got here.
I've never
That's
heard
the
of that.
toxic.
How poisonous are they? What's the likelihood of you getting bitten by one of those?
Well, me living where I live, this part of Spain and this lifestyle, there are more chances of I don't know, getting picked up by an eagle, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, these scalopendros are a bit like snakes and spiders and lizards, you know, like they're not coming after me because I'm far too big for them. You get me?
Yeah, I get you.
But with that, then I have found a few under my bed on various occasions.
Oh, they like to hide in the dark. Do you think there would be many spiders in the trees that you've got around there, the eucalyptus trees?
There's loads of spiders here. Loads. Loads of spiders. In these eucalyptus trees, loads. I suppose now, this time of year, a lot of spiders are in places where they can take shelter from the sunshine, yeah? But I get, like, when they start coming out and weaving their webs, I bet you every morning I'll be getting fucking cobwebs in my face, you know, with all the trees around here. Spiders like go from tree to trees.
I see posts on Facebook now and then, you know, when it starts getting cold. Please don't kill the spiders. They're only trying to get warm too. Fuck that. If it don't pay rent, it's not fucking allowed in.
I don't mind. You see, when I was living in the tent down at the river, I must have had about 10 different spiders living in my tent with me. Yeah. And that's 10 different looking spiders. And they were cool, you know. They run over me, run across me, and dance in front of me. Hey, Vicky, nice to see you.
Oh, is Vicky here, is she?
And, Pastor Bishop, It's quite informative about spiders.
I can't think of anything else that's more creepy looking on land than a spider. Really. Apart from some Doncaster women.
Good day, everybody.
Hello, Chef. How are you doing?
Doing well, sir. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you, sir.
Ow.
Just give me 1 second, guys.
Hello. A little to the left, Steve. A little to the left.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, more to my right.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm mirrored. Or wait, you're mirrored. Wait, never mind. I'm confused. Too early. Damn. Bye, Steve. How's everybody doing? Miss Magpie. Bishop. Good to see everybody. Vicky. Always a pleasure. Yeah, I think I got bit by a what we call a wolf spider.
I'm back. Sorry about that. The Marta's just
you
got
good?
home from work, so I'm just going to make a drink. But that's a nice bike, Chef.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is that yours, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Nice. What kind of bike is it?
It's a 2005 Harley Davidson.
It looks very shiny.
It's not at the moment. I got caught in a rainstorm last night.
Well, was you out on it last night?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we got hit with a pretty good storm. And
All good though, yeah? All good, I hope. No damage or anything.
nah, I think it actually washed the undercarriage up a little bit. Because the night before last, I ran over a damn skunk. So needless to say, the bike was dirty and smelly. So
Smelly? How come smelly? How does it? What would make it smell? Is it the
Skunk.
residue of the rain or? Okay.
I ran over Pepe Le Pew.
Right. Okay. Oh, so you got some roadkill. You got free dinner, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it took me
You
about
didn't
3
see it,
hours
you
cleaning
bugger.
it.
You told us last night.
What's that?
Yeah, your bag not as impressive as Steve's bag.
You told us last night. You told us last night you were going too fast to bury it or collect it.
Well, I picked up some on the bike. You know, little bits and pieces. Little fur.
A bit of Pepe Le Pew residue.
Yeah.
Pepe.
I'm gonna make that into a song.
Yeah, I want credit.
I'll just sing
How
it in a
many
real
bikes?
twangy country voice.
How many bikes do you have?
Excuse me. Yeah, I think I got home about 3:30 this morning.
Yeah, where did you ride? Where did you ride to?
Well, I went to a bike night. Met up with a bunch of people. A friend of mine's girl, she made a bunch of pasta, and we all just had a big dinner. Listened to another fella play the guitar, sing a little bit. Hung out. Went for probably about a 75-mile ride. And storm hit. I headed home. Got my truck, and then it quit raining.
Sod law.
I could have just stayed out and had the bike all night, but yeah, it was fun. It was a good time though. Play a bunch of pool, billiards.
Yeah, we've got a real life Sons of Anarchy on our hands here, guys.
Me and a buddy of mine, we were playing what we call Scotch doubles. I don't know if you ever. It's a team pool game where like you take a shot, but then you set me up for my shot next, and then you alternate back and forth like that. And me and my buddy Jeff, we're just beating everybody until towards the end. Bishop says he loves bikes, unless it's the ex-wife.
Unless it's the ex-wife. Is it normal to cycle a bike? Oh no, I've completely read that wrong. Oh. I thought he meant, is it normal to cycle a bike to bike night? That would be quite funny though.
Yeah, we don't discriminate. You can be on anything with wheels.
Yeah, man. Anything with wheels. Turn up on a pair of rollerblades.
If I ever seen Steve passing by on that bad boy he got back there, I'd give him a wave.
I saw a video not long back on YouTube. You know, do you guys have like Santander out there? I know it's a European bank, but it's someone stole a Santander bike, and apparently it was Boris Johnson's, and it's ended up in a fucking normal village in Jamaica.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Nice, Bishop. I have a chance to buy a 1000 Gixxer right now. It's got a 12-inch stretch swing arm on it.
What kind of bike is that? Is it
Suzuki sport bike.
Do you ever watch any some sort of World Superbikes or MotoGP?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Do you know James Toseland?
Mm-hmm. I don't know him, but I know.
Yeah, no, but you know who he is. Yeah, I work with his dad. I've met him today, and he came in last weekend as well. Yeah, nice guy, very nice. What will that? What? Oh no! What fell out of the fucking window? Yeah. So.
Yeah, I like anything that's I can do anything stupid on.
YouTube is definitely right up your street there.
Yeah, here's the.
Is that Margaret getting home now? Is it? Lee?
Yeah, she's been home about 5-10 minutes. I've just made her a cup of tea. We're gonna get some food soon, I think.
Nice. Oh yeah.
That KTM, that chef.
Honda. CFR.
CFR, yeah.
Yeah, one's a 2-stroke, one's a 4-stroke. And then there's a 400. 400 Honda in the background. 4-wheelers.
The quad, yeah. We've got my boss is a military collector, so he's got a lot of military vehicles. We've got an original 2-stroke Bombardier. It's only a 250cc, but we've got it at work in the front of the shop in the window.
A guy came in last night. He had an MTX or KTX.
Right.
It's like one of the Safari off-road. It's like a street bike and a dirt bike in one.
Okay.
And that thing was pretty cool looking. But they're just so damn tall. You need it for the suspension travel and stuff, but I want to be comfortable. I'm done being.
Is that what we call an endurer? Is that an endurer? Is it?
Yeah, but it's got like knobby street tires. They don't have the
Right,
same type of
right.
tires like those got, but they're street tires, but they got some knobs on them,
Mm-mm.
and it's got like all the caging around the control, the clutch lever, brake lever, and stuff. So you fall over, it's not going to break
Yeah.
over. He said he took it up into Montana recently and did a lot of riding in the back trails and stuff. It's like, right on.
Nice.
Is Montana quite a state covered in like forestry and like outback
Yeah.
roads and things like that? Yeah.
Yeah, Montana's beautiful up there. Too windy for me though.
Yeah, that's what. Is that what they call the Windy City? Is it?
Well, Chicago used to be called, that's
Oh,
Chicago's nicknamed the Windy City because of how the buildings are and stuff. The wind comes off of Lake Michigan and it just like rips through the whole area in different like vortices. And then, but I think Montana and Wyoming probably are the windiest because I've seen the wind pick up 80, 90 mile an hour, gusts, and it not even be storming.
That's madness.
I thought Florida would be on the Windy City with all the hurricanes. There's one of the bad places for hurricanes, isn't it?
Hey, Bishop, that's a nice setup. I miss my BMX days. I've had.
I had one of those as well when I was a kid. I had a silver and purple Piranha BMX. It had the stump pegs on it and the gyro where you could rotate the handlebars 360 without getting the cables.
In my garage,
Separator.
I got a 1988 white Lightning.
Yeah.
BMX, and it's all original. Got the original tires on it still and everything. I'm thinking about putting it in a museum.
Is it worth a lot of money?
I'm sorry?
Is it worth a lot of money?
Not really. I mean, it'd be worth more in a museum than it would to let somebody get it and ride it and destroy it.
Yeah.
Who's at my door? Okay. Amazon. Drop the package and leave.
Got visitors.
Yeah. Maybe they brought me my birthday present or something.
Yeah.
Is it your birthday tomorrow?
Birthday tomorrow.
Monday.
Monday, okay.
Yeah. I bought myself.
We got Vicky's birthday this weekend.
Oh, is it Vicky's
And
birthday?
if you remember our friend from New Zealand that came to the channel last weekend, it's their birthday this weekend as well.
Well, happy birthday, Vicky.
Yeah, happy birthday, Vicky, as well for the weekend.
I hope you have a good time and able to celebrate. And I don't know what I'm going to do. I planned on going camping, fishing, but my mate that I was going to go with, he's got to go out of town and go rescue somebody that's stuck up in Sturgis. They broke down, so he's taking his trailer up there and going to pick him and his bikes up for him. So I could have went, but I got other priorities I can't leave for. Miss Magpie, what kind of necklaces you making? Are you making me one for my birthday?
She's making necklaces this year.
It's probably got a skunk on it.
Yeah, yours will definitely have a skunk on.
Pepe Le Pew residue. Your necklace.
Yeah, I'll take one all day without the residue.
Less of the pew, more of the Pepe.
Both. I'd have to have Steve make me a garlic necklace just to counter the smell.
Yeah. We can we can go round to one of the orchards and collect a string of garlic.
Steve, is that a turtle on your tapestry there?
It sure is, sir. It sure is. Yep.
Okay. Right on.
Got 2 turtles on there.
Yeah, it's cool. I saw that yesterday. I mentioned that as well, didn't I?
I bought me 4 packs of Ninja Turtle socks the other day.
Did they all have each a separate Ninja Turtle on them?
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah,
The
I got-
original Ninja Turtles, though, not like the
And
new
what-
ones.
No, the original. I got one pair that's got Bebop, one that's got Rocksteady. I got one that's got Shredder, one that's got
Cool.
Splinter, and then of course Michelangelo and Donatello, Raphael.
They
Leonardo.
recently just I don't know if you do any sort of gaming or anything, but they recently just remastered the the Ninja Turtles game from the Mega Drive. I think you call it the Sega Genesis in America.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, it's on Xbox. It's on Games Pass. It's so good. It's amazing. It's like Streets of Rage, but
Genetics. Hello.
with the Ninja Turtles. Excuse me.
Agent X, welcome in.
Agent X, hello. Hello.
Went to the farmers market yesterday and picked up a bunch of fresh vegetables and produce.
Is that for your bash tomorrow?
Nah, just for every day. I try to cook with natural and organic ingredients when possible. Got a nice watermelon, some good strawberries, grapes, blueberries. Some cabbage, some lettuce,
Bro, cabbage, man. Just fucking
tomatoes.
They have cabbage on everything in Poland. There's cabbage every day.
See, I
All
don't
day,
like
every day.
I don't like cooked cabbage. I don't know why. Yeah,
No.
I just can't. I don't like cooked cabbage. I don't mind it partially cooked, but as far as like kraut or whatever they call that, no.
Is it the red cabbage?
I
you
like
have?
that sauerkraut, mate.
See, I just can't do the sauerkraut. It tears me stomach up.
Oh, that's nice. Oh dear, I feel for you. Next time I'm munching a jar, I'll be thinking of you.
Yeah, I like me some red cabbage.
Red cabbage is tasty as well, but you know what? I can't eat it raw. I haven't got the teeth for it. They're the only teeth that's meeting up now. Those ones.
Even if you
This one I have to bring for fighting meat and stuff. I bring me 2 canines to meet each other.
have you tried slicing and dicing it to smaller bits to make it easier?
Yeah, but it's still one of those veg that needs crunching. When it's boiled and it's soft, you know, I can just like slurp it back like it's a smoothie.
Agent X picked red cabbage on a cottage pie or hot spot pie. Nice.
Really? You're English as well, aren't you, Agent X? I've never tried that.
Yeah, yeah. Do you know what's better for farts, though, Bachelor Bishop? Is cauliflower. Cauliflower is the best for farts,
Baked
especially
beans
for
and
me,
eggs.
anyways. Oh, lovely. Baked bean and
Baked
eggs.
beans.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I just had to fart just then.
I'm trying to, but I can't.
That was a puffy one. Right? Noisy. Hey?
Lancashire fodder.
Steve told me a poem one time. It went something like, tell me if I remember this right, Steve. Here I sit, all brokenhearted, thought I'd shit, but only farted. Nature gave me a second chance. I thought I'd fart, but I shat my pants.
I've never heard that one before.
I
Right,
think I shared that on my community page. But it was a song.
oh, is that? Yeah, you did. Yeah, a couple of weeks ago. Is that old guy with guitar? With the
A
guitar?
few months ago, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think I remember
Yeah.
seeing.
Yeah. I posted a load of them. Me and Miss Magpie was having a giggle every day. I'd find these like comical songs, and most of them is all about farting on my balls and like stuff like that. Carpet munching.
We were talking about how females go get the Brazilian bikini waxes and and all that in a podcast or on a live stream the other day, and that's what I was like, how can you be a carpet muncher if there is no carpet?
We had this conversation last night, didn't we, Steve? I think we made Paul feel a little bit uncomfortable.
And then a few
Well, it's
things
funny.
that we talked.
Well, it's
Miss Mag,
uncomfortable.
go ahead, Steve. Sorry.
Had improper blushing last night. We did. Had that homeless and proud. Yeah.
Miss Magpie was over there, and she had to Google a few words that we were using to find out what they were. I felt kind of bad for her, just a little bit.
Yep. We had Miss Magpie coming in the chat here asking me if I knew what the words were the day after. I felt proud that Miss Magpie had gone off exploring.
I told her she was gonna need
coming
some
back
therapy,
with language like that.
Sorry, didn't mean to corrupt her too bad. Ooh, Brussels sprout farts. Ugh. There's a sandwich place here.
Oh, dear. I want sprouts now.
There's a sandwich place here in town. Here in they put Brussels sprouts on everything.
Wow.
I mean, I'm sure there's certain sandwiches that taste really good with them, but on every sandwich, you gotta literally tell them, hold the sprouts.
At Christmas, when I was a kid, we used to have Brussels sprouts, and they were boiled for a couple of minutes, and then they went in the frying pan. So they were cut in half. They went in the frying pan with bacon, and they were fucking amazing.
Huh. That might be pretty good there. Actually.
Oh no, honestly, it's completely different taste.
Yeah, bacon makes everything better.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true.
I gotta teach somebody how to make a roux.
How to make a what, sorry?
A
A
roux.
roux. Yeah, they don't know how.
What'd you call the roux? Like in Australia, roux's kangaroo. Yeah. Pretend we're
No,
Australians now, and you're telling us that you're going to make a roux. Or yeah.
No, like a gravy. It's kind of like a gravy.
Ah, right. Yeah. Okay.
You take the bacon grease, add your little flour, a little milk.
Hmm.
No mayonnaise. No thanks.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not down for the mayonnaise. I'm allergic to mayonnaise. Fucking weirdo.
I'm not technically, but I tell myself I am.
No, I am.
I'm allergic to onions, so that sucks.
Yeah. How'd you get away with eating like? Do you have to make your own sauces and things like that? Then
Yep.
are you allergic to like onion powder and or as well, or
No, not powder.
okay?
Just raw onions.
What weird thing are you allergic to, Steve?
Work.
He said work. Yeah, that's a harsh. That's a bad word.
I'm actually allergic to cocaine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time I'm around
I get
it,
3
break
months
out.
allergy. I have like 3 months allergies when I sniffed it.
Yeah, I always broke out in handcuffs.
I always thought that was weird, being allergic to cocaine. I mean, but then talking to people that work in the industries, they says it's all part of the petroleum that they break up with, yeah, and that's quite normal. Like 1 in 27,000, that's quite normal.
So I've noticed over. I don't know how it is over across the pond, but they've been putting soy in everything to the point
Yeah.
where the food don't even taste good no more.
Yeah.
I've been doing a little
Yeah,
research, and for women, it's not too bad for them. They can digest it and process it fairly easily. But with men,
for immense testosterone, though, isn't it? Doesn't it damage your testosterone levels? Sorry, no.
yeah, men, it takes the testosterone away and it actually helps create estrogen.
Yeah, so you can get like gyno. You get bitch tits.
And I was looking at ingredients
Wow.
the other day, and everything I picked up off the shelf had some type of soy in it.
Maybe. So maybe that's the explanation to so much LGBT, because everybody been on the soya for many years.
Yeah, they're trying to push the fucking vegetarian and veganism agenda to a point.
Well, they're taking away most of our cattle farms over here and making them into soy farms.
I've never tried soya milk or anything like that.
I was raised on goat milk and goat cheese.
Yeah, goat's milk. That's good stuff. Goat's cheese, yum yum.
I couldn't have regular dairy like cow milk. I don't know. I had some type of reaction to it or something. And then
Did you have it what did you have it straight fresh or did you have it supermarket bought though?
Oh no, straight fresh.
Yeah, that would be why then a lot of people have a reaction to it.
And then
I get heavy mucus when I eat cheese and milk yogurt. Yeah, I get heavy mucus a lot of the time. If I eat too much of it. If I eat every day butter, cheese, and milk every day, I'd be mucusy as hell. It's horrible. And then I get very sleepy when I eat bread. Yep. Very sleepy. Bread and pasta. Get very sleepy.
Yeah, you gotta watch them seedlings. They can be very contagious.
I know Agent X is allergic to them as well. I saw that video.
Oh wow. Sorry to hear that, Miss Magpie. That's no fun. That's what happens to me if I was to bite into an onion. Like it was an apple.
Magpie, is it fruits that are grown, the fruits that come from the ground that she's allergic to, or fruits that come from the tree? Because they're both very, very different, aren't they? So I've got a friend, she's allergic to berries. So anything that's a berry, like strawberries, blueberries, blackberries, all that lot, but they come from the ground up.
Yeah.
But apples and things, she
I
can
got
have.
a friend who's allergic to mangoes. Yeah, I was proper embarrassed one time. I made a bath, filled it up with loads of fresh fruit, and she refused to get in the bath because it had mangoes in it. She said she's allergic to mango. Mm.
Mango's lovely
If
as
you've
well.
never tried a fresh fruit bath, I reckon you should get on it. Yeah, get in the bath and start munching the fruit. It's brilliant. A couple of smokes, happy days. I advise having a shower before you get in the bath. You know, get in the bath clean.
I used to get a shower after I got out of the bath.
Yeah, that's
Did it?
important as well. Shower before and after the bath. Yeah,
You know, and
good idea.
they make them EpiPens and stuff available, but they're just so darn expensive. Nobody can afford one, and then
Is
they
that
don't last very
obviously-
long.
Yeah, because they only have a certain length of time on the half-life before it spoils, doesn't it?
Yeah, they only got like I think maybe a 2 year shelf life or something, 1 year shelf life.
They hurt them as well, don't they?
And then like my insurance company won't even cover them
Why though? I don't understand it.
because you got to have it. It's like they give me, I don't have a thyroid no more, so I have to take medication for it. And my doctor, he gives me like a 3 month subscription, but my insurance will only let me have a month of it at a time.
Whoa.
So I'm constantly fighting them over that.
How much is it for an EpiPen? Do you have to carry one around with you all the time wherever you go?
Supposed to.
And wear a bracelet to say that you're diabetic, isn't it? Is it diabetic? EpiPen?
No, that's insulin. The EpiPen's for people that have had a reaction to something.
Okay.
It feels like a fucking bee sting. They hurt. Only for a few seconds though.
No.
But they're not. It's not nice. You have to stick it in your leg or your stomach.
Hi, Miss Kim. Hope you're having a good day.
But right, gentlemen, I'm going to jump off, but I'll be in chat because I'm going to make some food for me and Marta.
Oh,
Right on.
no takeaway?
No,
No.
no, I'm going to cook instead. So, but
Good
yeah,
deal.
thanks for having me on, Steve, Chef. It was nice to talk to you and chat. I will
Always a
be in
pleasure.
chat with you guys.
Always a pleasure, Lee.
Cheers, guys. I'll see you in a bit.
Cheers, Rick.
Bye.
Since Lee's going to be cooking, we'll go to the kitchen. So what you got planned today, Steve? You're muted. Mirror, mirror, can't talk if you're muted. Hey, Steve, you're muted. All on purpose? Ladies and gentlemen, I think Steve is having a movement. You don't want nobody to hear it. No, I wish I was. I will be going back to that spot though in the near future, and I'm hoping I could do some live stream from there. I'm not sure what the internet would be like out that way. I don't do cauliflower. It might be one. Well, cauliflower and sauerkraut, cooked cabbage. I don't do. Other than that, I'll try any other vegetable. Oh, I take that back. I don't care for beets either.
Good evening, Kim, my darling.
I know some people that take cauliflower and make like mashed potatoes. Nice, agent. I might be buying me a conversion van. It's already got solar. It's, got a generator. It's got a solar setup in it. It's got basically everything you need. A small holding tank for water. Somebody's at the door, Steve. I'll be back up in a minute. Let me see what's going on.
Where's our chef gone? Excuse me, I just had to go for a pee. So that's it for Vicky's birthday party. I suggest anybody that comes on panel must have been eating cauliflower or Brussels sprouts. And that way, at least, Vicky will be laughing when we're all farting. That would be good, wouldn't it? That would be a good birthday party. A farting party. We could try and fart the birthday tune. That's a good idea. That's a very sweet idea. Wow, cool. Decided not to travel to Guernsey. Wow. Off to make food. Agent X. Happy days. Bon appetit. What's on the menu tonight, Agent X? Yeah, you tipped. Oh my lord. I've seen some of these dash cams catching the delivery drivers, with munchies and refreshments. I think that's a good that's pretty cool. I always enjoyed watching them. Making breaded pork chops and potatoes for dinner tonight. Happy days. Happy days. We're coming for dinner, says Lee. Oh, you started sitting down with your dick coming out now, eh? You think that's fucking cool, do you? Grizzle's been doing that all his life. I've never seen Captain doing it. Bacon sausage sarnies. Nice. I'll have 8 sausages. Fuck it. I'll have 16 sausages. You can keep the bacon. Oh, look, Captain knows. Bacon. Mm. Well, back to the bishop. Oh, pomegranates in that tree, but too tall and they're too small for me. Oh, look what I see. Wow, cool. I got caught taking a fig from the tree up here about 2 weeks ago. Let's see if I get away with it today. Mm. Yum, yum. Well, thing is, Lee, Mother Nature says, yeah, help myself. But a couple of weeks ago, there's a man there. And he didn't appreciate me helping myself. Because the trees are hanging over the edge of the property. You know, they're free for all. And because I only want one or two, maybe half a dozen, it's not like I'm making impact. That tree was covered in ripe figs. And the amount is falling onto the floor. Me consuming half a dozen, you want to be grateful that somebody's appreciating. Be different if I was there with a bucket. I'm filling a bucket up. That's what I believe, Miss Magpie. If I can reach it from the public road. Oh. Exactly, Bashka Bishop. A man's reach should exceed his grasp. This is where we sat with the Mulo yesterday. Was it yesterday or day before? Wow, 17%. Okay. And it's been on charge all day. That's a bit strange. So this live won't be lasting much longer. 17%. Mr. Guffa. Good evening, good evening. Well, Ms. Magpie, I think it's as simple as if it's within your grasp, grab it. I mean, if you can reach it, grab it. I think that's basically it, Mrs. Magpie. If you can't reach it, you can't touch it. It's out of grasp, isn't it? It's out of reach. But I don't know. It could be one of those, like catchy catchphrases. Boise's knows all about. But it's never one of those Boise's. Really? You're thinking without me? That's horrible. Get your ass here now. Who's mentioning horses? Oh, unless he's on horseback, said Lee. The ground's good and hot. Yeah. I mean, when you get into a hot bath, that's is how hot these stones are. And see how he knows where I'm going? Oh, look, there's another pallet. I have a good use for pallets. But is this pallet any good? It's only missing one lump. So yeah, that's a good pallet for me. And what I want is keep them coming. Capitan. Wiz, come on. Dickhead. I said, come on. Dickhead dogs. They get run over one day not listening to me. Did somebody forget their tobacco? Did it drop out of somebody's rucksack? Or is it empty? Empty. Right up. Yeah, nicely pointed out, Ms. Magpie. You got to be a bit mental to fit in over here, this side of the YouTube. You got to be a bit mad. But saddling up a French bulldog, jeepers, Bastard Bishop. I wouldn't be telling everybody that too, you know. Yeah, I wouldn't be telling everybody that one. I mean, we'll keep that information safe right here. Yo, Miss Frosty, good to see you. I loves me Captain Jack, but there's no way I put in a saddle on him. Clearly, I agree with you there. Yeah. You can keep your wives. I'm happy with me Captain Jack, thank you very much. I don't need no wives. I've got a captain. And for the colder nights, I got a big fluffy Grizzles. Happy days. Well, 10%. His life's gonna end pretty soon. I've only got 10% batteries. Pointing down while cars are passing. Don't want to antagonize anybody thinking that I'm filming them. There. Happy days. So thank you all for joining. Before this live ends, I thank everybody that's joined since this morning. Maybe later when the tablet's charged up, I'll fire up another live. And as warned, I don't have access to joining people's live streams with this tablet. Unless they send me a live link to me Steve Farthing's email. thank everybody's joined panel. And I hope you have a good Friday night. I think I've got a good Friday night ahead of me. Enjoy your bacon and sausage sarnies, Lee. Yum, yum, yum. Bacon and sausage sarnies. Yum, yum, yum. Ambassador Bishop, Ms. Magpie, Miss Frosty, Lee Carrick, King Charles III, Homeless and Proud, The Chef Life, Hustle, Ed, Travis, Vicky, Rachel, not that Rachel, Christy B. We thank you all very much for joining, and we talk to you soon.